Alright, let's just pretend that that never happened and that we were... Everyone is happy, everything is happy, and the Skull Pirates are happy to be able to sail in the ocean again. Alright. I'm gonna go check out the island at nighttime now. I did just get permission to climb. I'm debating whether I should do it now or not. Are you actually serious? Dude, please! Just display crashed. Video games! Alright. For the record, that was ZC. That had nothing to do with the quest. Zelda Classic just pooped out. Gave up the ghost, as they say. I think this is the real reason I don't have a recording of this quest, by the way, is that because every time I've tried to stream it, it's just so long that I can't get through the quest without having technical issues. Mini quests are the future! Alright, anyway. Alright. Another link in the trade quest of dreams here. That particular switch is handled differently than most of the other like stuff in the cellar. That one's a boss flag. It had to be because you can go through this portion of the cellar both the nighttime and the daytime. So unlike most of the cellar, actually, a lot of the sections are only reachable at one time of day, which means I only need like one copy of that room. Yeah, that path you can go through either time, so there's two copies of it. And I need the boss flag to be able to share the information between the two. These are cracked rocks, also known as Octoroks on crack, also known as level 4 Octoroks, also known as magic Octoroks, also known as they suck. Oh my god, loading, please. Oh, they see me. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna go back and talk to Pete, because that's where we are in the trade sequence here. Alright, so we've got all these triangles on the map. Should probably try and start going to those places, because I'm gonna have to go to all of them and do all the things. So I think it is time to start doing dungeons. I think I'll play through them more or less in the order that they were developed. Even though I think a lot of people do this one like last. This is actually the first one I made. Apparently it's hard to find or something. But the map should tell you that there's something on this screen. If you look here, there's an arrow, and if you're savvy, you know there's usually stuff behind waterfalls, so use a hook shot and you get into the waterfall. We are now in the waterfall crevice. How does the map transfer across D-maps? What do you mean by that? The overworld is like placed in a single map and it has a bunch of D-maps on it. How do you pronounce Kanui? The way I just said it? With a hard K? Yeah, it's absolutely possible to have more than one D-map on a single map. In fact, that's like the point. Alright, like in Zelda 1, all of the dungeons are like interlocked in a single map. And they have different D-maps, or dungeon maps. It's like why that design exists. Oh, you mean the map item. I'm sorry. All of the D-maps share the same level on the overworld here. That's all there is. The map item is tied to your current level, not your current D-map. And D-maps can have the same level. And the reason for that is because of things like multi-floor dungeons, which you would typically want to have different D-maps for. Like, you know, so they have different names, floor 1, floor 2, or whatever. But you give them the same level. So that, like, if you pick up the map on, like, you know, floor 1, you still have the map for all the floors. Right? Boss flags are actually tied to level as well, not D-maps. As are, like, boss keys, small keys, compass. You can use ladders on pits all over the place for the most part. The difference is, like, there's two different kinds of pit tiles. There's ones that are, like, just solid black. Those you can ladder over. And then there's the ones with, like, the pixely crap in them, and those are the ones that, like, you actually fall into. I don't know, I'll see if I can find some examples. Where are you going, dude? Come back! What is happening? Anyway, if you somehow don't recognize this song, this is from Super Mario 64. It's from the water stages. Gimmick on this level is kind of like floor 7 in that it has water level, except the water levels on each half of the dungeon raise and lower independently of each other. Okay, so this is like the most awkward like thing in the entire quest, and we're just gonna... I pushed the block into the water, that's all you need to know. In fact, I'm gonna reload here. But in order to facilitate having two different water levels on like the left and the right, there's actually 4 duplicate copies of this map. One with like both sides lowered, one with the left side water, one with just the right side water, and one with both left and right raised. It's kind of a mess. Anyway, push that down there so you can cross that hole, so that you can press that button, so that you can get this treasure chest, so that you can get the big key. Which honestly is like super arbitrary and pretty dumb, so there you go. This dungeon's kind of arbitrary and pretty dumb, but technically it's interesting because yeah, there's 4 duplicate copies of the map, not just 2. The center room fills up like halfway when one side is filled, and it fills up all the way when both sides are filled. So our goal here is to fill it up both ways so that we can get across the middle, and then lower the water so that we can get back into the middle room from the north end. Yeah, I use up, well, the map space I was actually pretty okay on. Talking again in ZC terms, like the map is, I guess just like the physical collection of rooms. I had like plenty of maps to spare. Like there were tons of room space left. But D maps, which are like kind of the logical like map, like actual like structures or whatever. So it has like a name and a level and various other like metadata. Those I was running out of for sure. There's a cap of 256 in 2.1, and I was definitely over 200. Don't quite remember exactly what the count was, but... Anyway, if you look at these, like, ladder tiles, you can see that they're... It's just, like, pitch black inside of them. So you can ladder across these and also hookshot across them. Which I'll try to point out in another dungeon later on with like the other kinds of holes. What will the boss be? Well, that's a good question, and the answer is none of these dungeons have bosses. Well, I shouldn't say none of them have bosses, but... Oh yeah, this room was designed backwards. For some reason it's designed to make more sense to have to go from left to right, because you can just hookshot all the way to the left. Like, oops. Alright. So now we have the boss key, the water is lowered. We can get into this little basement room that has our reward. So that's 1 out of 8. Check. Alright, here we are. We are now in the depths. This is a bomb wall. You can see on the map, actually, where the bomb walls are. So the map helps you with that. The room above this one is a triangle, so that's probably the entrance to another Triforce dungeon. Continuing the trade quest. Take this Game Boy I stole from an old woman. The secret song is so secret you can't even hear it in game. Alright, so here we go. The depths. This is like the darkest dungeon of all time. It's really hard to see. But it's got these crazy light things, so that's kind of neat. You can see that if you look really carefully, you can see the outline of crystals here. The light is like shining through these crystals and making them translucent. This is another 4-state dungeon, actually. There's like 2 different things that operate independently. Oh god, that hurt. So there's these mirrors that reflects the light over here. You can only get through this room when the light is in this particular like crossbeam pattern. Otherwise, there will be crystals in the way. I like it how this thing is like transparent only on the top. It's so dark. But anyway, you can push this. I just got hit. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I guess I'm restarting. You can push that mirror, you can turn it, and we'll change the way that the light beam's going, and that will let you get to other places. So we're gonna be turning mirrors and stuff. Though this is like, this gimmick is pretty much, or at least the mirror part of the gimmick was inspired by the Spirit Temple. Actually, it wasn't. I remember someone asked me if it was inspired by the Spirit Temple, and now here I am thinking that it was. But actually, the real thing that inspired this was Mario and Luigi's Superstar Saga. That was where this idea came from. Pretty sure. I think that potions do not. They actually might because... I don't know, 2.5 is weird, but I'm pretty sure I disabled that, or at least I intended to disable that. Which is why I reset there. Otherwise I would have just sucked it up and took a potion with me. If you save and continue, it gives you back your sword. But yeah, you could go have fun in, you know, the world without your sword if you really wanted to. I guess. There's 2 hints for using a super bomb on that wall. The first one is the fact that there's a super bomb in the dungeon. The second one is that the dungeon guy, the dungeon hint dude, back up at the Grand Town. Yeah, I gotta reset. Tells you that there's a boss key that is behind a super bombable wall. Alright, you know the boss key. Just go back where we came from and be done with this place. These dungeons are pretty short. But that's kind of the point. Freaking Batrobe. Alright. 2 out of 8. Check. You may have noticed that there was another triangle in the dungeon there, or in the cellar. So that's worth keeping an eye on. It was in kind of the west end of the map. Oh, shoot. Stand behind me, fish. We traded a fishing rod for a fish. I'm remembering another spot that I need to go. You may have noticed that the enemies are like kind of a joke during the daytime and like friggin' bat robes and craziness during the nighttime. Cracked rocks and stuff. It's kind of a thing. Welcome back. Oh, I did get the Game Boy. I should probably turn that in. Yeah, I finished the dungeon. It's a short one. I got the fish from the fisherman by giving him the fishing rod. And I pressed a button in the cellar on the other side over here. I don't know if I would consider the depths a water level, but... I mean, it has water, I guess. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I used the raft. That was like one room. But actually, the next dungeon that we're going to, I would kind of consider a water-related level. The music is playing now. This is from Pokemon. Pokemon Ruby Sapphire Emerald. It's the credits theme, I think. My precious memento! Unlike this boring pan. Who steals a Game Boy from an old lady? Like, that's how you know that this guy is a hardcore criminal. Like, he's rotten to the core. Actually evil. Not just some petty thief. This delicious meal that we're gonna hold on to for the next like hour and a half before we actually deliver it. Alright. The next dungeon. This one's infamous. Actually infamous. Actually spawned a meme. This is the Precip Palace. Precip is, of course, meant to stand for precipitation. It's probably not spelled right, but it's not really a problem. You may think that this is like, you know, this crazy ice level or whatever. And you'd be right. But it's more than just a crazy ice level. Ow. That is a potion. Do I need that? Probably not. No. Finding lots of dead ends that will probably not be dead ends at the end of the day, but... Okay, so if you remember when I was in the caves earlier and mentioned how, like, you can't hook these, like, light hookshot blocks? Well, okay, those were, like, the light hookshot blocks that you can't hook. So I'll point this out now, because we can actually see it. There's a button under this, like... You can kind of see there's a button under this pile of snow, right? Come over here, we find this magic switch, hit it with our magic wand. Instead of snowing, it becomes rain, and now the water, like, turns into water, and the ice is gone, and for the most part. So now it's raining. You can see the button over there. It's now, like, unveiled. It also unfreezes these hookshot blocks so that I can get across. These pits, by the way, are the kind that you can drop into, and it'll take me down a floor. This is a 2-floor dungeon. And now we've got the ultimate combo cycling of Doom here. Oh, that was close. Back to Frozen. Oh shoot, that was one way. Oops. Okay. Going back around. I do want to actually get to this switch, though. I figured out the way to get to it, so... But yes, the infamous thing is you go into the darker water here. It says the waters pull you in, and it drags you back to the start of the dungeon. It's actually faster in this case, but... We will be fearful of the darker, deeper water later on. This combo cycling is like way more lenient than it used to be. It used to be insanely tight, like later on, and it was pretty not easy. Also super unforgiving because you fall from like upstairs and you drop right into the deep water, and then the waters pull you in. And you start the dungeon over, so... I mean, that's still true. You better get your grunts practice in, because that's basically what's going on here. Alright, I need to get to that button. I think that the room to the south here is, like, pretty a destination. No idea how I'm gonna snake my way around and how many state changes I'm gonna have to go through to get there, but... I don't see how those two are related, actually. Yeah, some of the grunt stages are pretty long. I mean, I don't think grunts is actually that hard, though. You can save anywhere, and there are checkpoints. It literally has a save state function built into the game that you are encouraged to use. Like, I don't know. I just played through it recently, so... No, Grunts is like a very good game. It's actually an extremely good game. That button looks important. Can't get down there from here. Another switch. Okay. You couldn't tell, I actually don't remember the right way around this dungeon right now. Oh, this looks fun. Tempted to jump down that hole. Not sure if it's the right thing to do. Probably isn't. I'm gonna switch to state. Oh, but now I can't get back over there. I think that, yeah, I wanted to jump down that hole in the other state. This is going the wrong way now. I should be able to get to the gold switch, maybe? If I go around or something? I could drop down here, but... I don't know where that'll lead to, ultimately. Like, I kind of do, but I don't know it's there in the rain state yet, so I haven't seen those screens while it was raining. I don't know if there's, like, buttons or something. Okay, I pressed a button. That was progress. I'm back at the start of the level. Okay. I'll do both. Yeah, I think that this level has one of my favorite gimmicks. Can't really say that the execution is like, or the design of the layout or whatever is like the best, but it's still a stage that I like just enjoy running around. But it can be frustrating because it's kind of unforgiving when you get sucked into the water. But anyway, the thing that I was going to mention was, you see this switch is, like, covered in this state, and also the effect of it is, like, frozen over. So, like, this hasn't changed at all, even though, like, there's bridge there in the rain state. Basically, what's trick here is, since these are separate rooms, that room doesn't know that I've triggered the secret in this room, So I have to make sure in all instances to like basically cover up anything that happens. So you can't see that the switch is pressed in the other state. You can only see that there's a switch there. Those are magic sponges. It makes it so you have to hit the switch from, like, close range. Whoops. I hope I didn't need to get across that. Oh, I totally did, didn't I? Dang it. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Combo cycling bridges. These are a lot more lenient than they look. And they're a lot more lenient than they used to be, also. You can walk safely on them when they're, like, pretty much like a single pixel of tile left. Ugh. I don't remember how to get through that room properly, apparently. The waters pull you in! Yeah, I think this is like the path that I'm going on now, that you're just gonna get pulled into the water a million times. And I'm not even to the hard part yet, so maybe I should try and be a little more careful. I mean, I think the real, like, rough part about this is the fact that it's grid-based movement. That always makes things horrible. Okay, I see what I need to do here. I need to wait. And then go. Alright. Use your brain a little bit. Okay. There used to be bats in this room. And the next one. Alright, first try. Easy. Easy game. Okay, I got the button. Just open the bridge so the waters can pull me in. And how do I get back there? Alright. One last run around this way. For now, until we get the key, and then we gotta do more runs around. I want to drop in above the wall, so about here. Now we can switch to state, so I'm like... no worries about the water. I'm gonna get my butt kicked. I'm actually slightly worried that I'm gonna die on this trail here. I probably should have continued. Hey, you. Alright. Found the Triforce piece. Can't get to it yet, though. Alright, this was the button that we were talking about before. Finally got to it. It's of course like only the first half of the dungeon, so get the boss key and then do the boss key stuff. What's up, Test Runner? Wait, did that guy just like follow me upstairs? The heck? Alright. Boss key. Where do I go with this? Like, first... Fortunately, it gets me a shortcut through, like, the first... I don't have to do that hook shot across the thing a million times anymore. This one that I'm doing right now, even though I don't need to. Alright. What is the appropriate path through here? My hookshot's completely invisible? Yeah, well that's fine. You know which direction it's going. I guess... Wait, it needs to be frozen. Okay. Whatever. Have the waters pulled me in? Absolutely. Although we're past the worst of it. I told you guys it was a meme. Ah, there's a freaking pile of snow on the path I was planning to take. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess there's really only one way to go. These keys are in my way. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. They're dead. This path is just really weird because the timing of these platforms is, like, not consistent with each other. Alright. Where do I even go from here? Trying to decide... I guess I should probably... I should probably follow this path first. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Okay. Okay. gotta get back around to there. Take a shortcut. All right. Wait, do I seriously have to come back here in the rain? I seriously have to come back here in the rain. Why? Wait. It is raining. I'm confused. Okay. Take the hole that opened up from the boss key, and now we can finally get the Triforce piece and be done with this place. Alright, 3 out of 8, check. I'm just gonna kind of go counterclockwise on the world here. I said I'd do these in the order that they were created, so I guess that leaves one that's up here for next. But yeah, really the only, like, technical detail of note in the previous dungeon. It was like another multi-stage dungeon. It did have multiple floors. There was combo cycling garbage, but the main thing was, like, hiding secrets that were in shared rooms so that the effects of one room doesn't actually need to affect the other version of the room. That was, like, something that I've done in some other places too, but it was like very prevalent on that stage. Well, you see, this floor doesn't actually take, like, logical space in the tower. It's, like, magical or something. I mean, there is an actual in-game plot reason, but it's not physically connected to the rest of the tower. It's actually an overworld. The bomb, it's on the map! It is literally on the map. That's my excuse. Also, they tell you to look at the map for bomb walls in the cellar if you read the NPCs, but yeah. Order. Not bad. Well, whatever works. Everyone's favorite dungeon, and by that I mean I don't think I know anyone who likes this dungeon, myself included. I think the existence of this dungeon is amusing, but it sucks, so there you go. We'll go into it knowing that. This is the only dungeon that has small keys, though. Don't remember which path is which, so we'll just kind of go on. Do them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so this is using that, like, mechanic that the dungeon guy was talking about, that you can push blocks down, like, holes or whatever, which only kind of works in ZC. The way that it's handled is... I don't know where to step here. You actually use the, like, enemies carry over flag on the screen. And as long as you touch the tile warp while the block is, like, in motion, the block, like, the moving block sprite doesn't get reset. So it appears on the next floor. I don't remember what to do here. I thought it was a button. I thought there was a button. Oh, it's the spikes. Yeah, of course. Okay. Oh shoot, where was 1? I think it was here. Okay. Yeah, it is. From Link... No, this is, Wait, which dungeon is this? It's some dungeon from Link's Awakening. I actually don't remember which one it is. Alright, so what's going on here is... you need to push these into, like, the right position in the right order. And the way that that's handled is that there's actually, like, multiple duplicate versions of this drop. And when you push the block into position, if it's the correct position, it changes the tile, the pit, from a pit warp to a tile warp. Or maybe it's the other way around, I don't really know. But the pit warp warps you to, like, a certain position on the screen you're working to, which is in the middle. And the tile warp warps you, like, elsewhere. Probably near the edge of the screen. And one of those is going to end up leading you to a side warp or a time warp. And the other one ends up leading to a tile warp, thus letting you to branch between two, like, different results. Is it in the Big Dip tutorial? I don't think I ever read that one. But yes, it's like, it's a trick that allows you to essentially have two different warps from a single screen. Alright. The way this dungeon's structured is pretty straightforward, actually, despite the name. There's 4 different sections, and each of them has a key. And that's like pretty much it. I don't think I can solve this one actually yet. We're gonna hold off. Not really? I mean, I know what you're talking about. I can see some of the similarities, but I don't know. It's not exactly a unique thing. I don't remember what the path here is at all, so, you know, wish me luck. Don't you mean, speaking of not exactly unique thing, this part right here? Ah, but you see, the trick is that there's actually a push block and a pit behind a torch that's the correct path. See, that's where you get your unique flavor. Yeah, Oh, which way do I go now? Probably this way. Oh, I found the button. No! After, like, beasting it right through the exact correct path on my first try, I accidentally fell in a hole. I blame the bats. This room makes sense. There's an Armos over here that has a key under it. Don't ask me what I was thinking. If you leave before you get that, of course you have to do it again. Legendary. I have nothing good to say about this dungeon except for the fact that pushing that block down the hole is like a technically interesting thing. Also that it used to be harder, like many of the other things. There was like hints for various stuff that did not used to be here. Like things were even more arbitrary in the past. That key is important, I guess. The block. Oh man, no. Really? We're just solving block puzzles? Can we not? Can I skip this part? Well, at least this is straightforward, probably. Well, enjoy your bathroom break, because that's what this is. As usual. I think actually this is Key Cavern, level 3 from Link's Awakening. I think that's what dungeon this was from. You guys know how in like Solitaire, once you have all of your cards, like if you're playing on a computer or whatever, you have all your cards in order, like on the table, it like automatically fills them into the seat stacks. That's what these puzzles should be like. As soon as you've got it to a point where like it's obviously solved, like Link should just go into zoomy mode and like do the rest of the pushing for you. That's what I think. That would be awesome. I need to make sure I don't like screw up here. Anyway, to be fair to this dungeon, I've seen worse. I think we all have. If anything, this dungeon's just a testament to the, you know, the culture of really, really, really dumb, bad stuff that you can do in Zelda Classic. Because, like, everything in this dungeon has, like, been done before. And they're the most annoying things. You like those non-Euclidean mazes? We got one of those for you. Here you go. Going up and down takes you completely not where you came from. Sounds good. I think the goal here is to get to this button that I was seeing in that room that's sunk into the sand from, like, the other side of the room so that I can actually press it so that I can do something. I don't quite know how to get to that, but... Seem to be going in circles, though, so I guess that's a good step. Good sign. That button, that one right there. That's the one I'm interested in. Did I go south here before? Oh, shoot. I just started over. A lot of paths I can take here. Okay. Oof. Alright, press the button. Now what? I guess we go this way. Probably. Ooh. Womp womp womp. Is that seriously a red bubble? Am I seriously owned? I'm seriously owned, aren't I? God dang it. Well, maybe not. Can I still clear this without my sword? I think I can. Sweet. The hint for that walkthrough wall, by the way, is that every single room in that maze, except for that room, has a door on all four sides. It's like, really the only real hint for it. And then you get this boss key after using all of your keys, and you're like, what did I even come here for? I haven't seen a boss key lock. And then you think back to Dungeon Guy, the top of his little house, tower in hotel, who told you that there was a secret behind a big key, and you're like, well, okay. Oh, look at that. Whoa, there's a secret behind the big key. There you go. Big key is a red herring. Completely useless. Good dungeon. Would dungeon again. We'll never dungeon again. Jeej. I lost control of my keyboard, so I'm going to reset Zelda Classic, and I'm going to go to the bathroom in the meantime. BRB. Sorry, I'm back. You see, the thing is, the dungeon was probably made in, like, 2009. So... reflective of the ZC scene, I guess. I don't know. Kind of thing was actually pretty common. How can you make your quest harder? And the answer is by making it more obscure. Everything more obscure. Alright, where am I going? I think that if I poke my head into the cave here and continue warp, it should put me at the, yeah. Because you know what? Somehow there's always someone that'll figure it out. Doesn't matter how insanely dumb it is. There are people who like have no problems somehow, and you're just like, who are you people? And why do you enjoy this? But you know what? It is what it is. What? I did? Hello? Took me a while, but I remember that dungeon. Yeah, there you go. All of a sudden I've outed myself. I go on this whole rant on, you know, those people who figure it out. Who are they? How do they enjoy this stuff? And everyone's pointing their finger right back at me. It was not Sonic, no. McAllister's, iced tea, the good stuff. It was unsweet tea. I don't drink my iced tea sweet. It wasn't peach tea either, so there you go. We already talked all about loading. I'm not going over that again. How did I get here in 90 minutes? Well, you see, I streamed for 5 hours yesterday, and then I had audio issues about 2 hours in today, and then I started my stream again. And by I had audio issues about 2 hours in today, I mean I've actually had audio issues for the entirety of everything before that, and it just was not brought up. But let's not dwell on that, because that's just depressing to me. Alright. It's under the stool that I'm standing in front of. Alright. This is kind of like an interesting-ish maze, just because it's, like, kind of makes use of half tiles. So, in ZC, at least, like, by default, and always the case in 2.1, like, you're only solid at the bottom half of your sprite. So, tiles actually have solidity that's, like, granular to the level of the four corners of the tile. It's not like the tile is either solid or not. It can be solid in, like, each of the four corners or not. So there's, like, a whole bunch of different, like, possible solidity masks. Like, where am I going? You get mazes like this, you're just like, man, how do I even, like, navigate anymore? This is a joke. This puzzle is a joke. I thought it was funny. I still think it's funny. This is hilarious to me. Yeah, quarter tile is the smallest solidity goes. You can make push blocks that are not fully solid. In fact, you can make push blocks that aren't solid at all. There's various quest rules that kind of deal with that, actually. It's kind of janky, but you can do it. Alright, well, we were talking about dungeons that people don't like. I actually don't have a problem with this dungeon, I'll be honest. But I know a lot of people really hate this place. But this is like a pure challenge dungeon. It's like... walk in these portals and everything becomes invisible, basically. Where'd you go? Where'd he go? So... you go through the rooms, you see what's there. And you remember, okay, there was a button over at the top here somewhere. So you go over to the top here somewhere and you press the button and then you move on. Song is from Wario Land 2, probably? One of the Wario Lands. I think it's the Ruins stage from Wario Land 2. Memorizing in progress here. Processing! Processing! You know you're making progress because you can see that the pegs like go down a little bit every time you hit one of the buttons. Oh shoot, where's the torch? Hello? Wait, I'm wrong. Well, you get to the water and then you realize that it was all mirage because there is no water. Or something? I don't know. Who knows? It's a true mystery here, I guess. I just took a lot of damage and that was no good. I think there's a shortcut though? No, not yet. Oh, this is a... Oh, that was unfortunate. I'm drinking a potion. Maybe Wizrobes weren't the best idea. The correct solution is to tank the spike mans. You heard it here first. Oh boy, how many of these are there? There's 8, okay. The correct way to remember these kinds of things is to think of them in shapes. If you can remember the polygonal relationship between the different points of the corners of the polygons of the shape, you can remember more easily the location of all the individual points. Takes off nerd glasses. I mean, real talk, but yeah. Whatever, it's probably good enough. Ow. Oh, I forgot there was a block puzzle you have to solve blind. That's hilarious. This is probably the best block puzzle of the entire quest for that reason alone. I mean, it's really easy. I hope. I can't push this. Thank you. Huh? Wait, where'd I goof? Where'd I goof? See, the plot twist is that this was climbing to the top of a tower inside the tower. It's like a tower inside a towerception. And that's why there's a plot twist here. Not really, but... Alright. I used a multi-entrance trick on this, to get into this house as well. This is like the same screen, actually. It's not two different screens that look the same. And one of them I'm at the top, one of them I'm at the bottom. Like, both of those doors are taking you to different places in the room. So there's like a screen between those. One of them's got like a side warp or something, and the other one's a tile warp. Alright. Shown the certification to our good friends the Gorons, and we are now allowed to climb the mountain. It's from Chrono Trigger. That's what it's from. Oh! Is it still true that the only way to make it so that, like, the boomerang does not do that crap on those kinds of switches is to, trigger into something that, like, that cycles through a tile that does not have the boomerang flag so that it doesn't, like, re-trigger? Or is it like an actual proper way to do it nowadays? Because, man, it's so dumb. You can't do that in 2.1 because you don't have inherent flags to work with. I am so dead. No, the Mirage Tower was the fifth Triforce piece. Certification I got from the island. I would have used my potion if I cared, but I didn't care, so. Just take a death instead. Pretend I, like, actually know how to fight Gleox. You see this setup in the cellar a lot, where I have, like, something that you have to do to lower the switch into, like, the next room, and then there's a push block to get out. It's, like, kind of my way of making one-way paths or whatever. or shutters, I guess, is kind of the closer effective equivalent. And setup is here as well, you can see. I'll go that way later, it doesn't matter right now. Don't want to resolve the puzzle if I don't have to, and I might have to, so... Alright. This dungeon is a pretty straightforward boss rush on one end and obstacle course on the other. It's like pretty much the entire dungeon. This is like the only dungeon in the game without any real gimmick. Although I suppose it does have a one-time trigger that, you know, affects one screen from another place to another, but... I'm already not doing so hot. The song is Tall Tall Mountain from Link's Awakening. Once again, lots of Link's Awakening music. Heck yeah. Never let any rupees get past you. Oh no, I got hit by the stupid bubble. I can understand not liking Link's Awakening. It's, like, far from my favorite Zelda game. It's probably somewhere in the middle. Personally, I don't know. Like, I actually don't have strong feelings for Link's Awakening. Aside from, I guess, nostalgia. Which is... Well, this got out of hand pretty fast. Did I just reset? I don't know what to do right now. This is really a problem. Please die. Thank you. But I mean, at this point, Moosh, it seems to be frowned upon to even use, like, midis, apparently. because every MIDI has been used already. Freaking dumb. Alright, this is probably the most epic, yet most nonsensical screen transition of, like, all time. It doesn't need to make sense, it looks cool, okay? What is the correct path through here? Not sure which way I should be going first. Probably not this way. This is a dungeon. Call this level 6 for now, since this is the 6th level that I'm doing. It's also the 6th level that I made. It's also the 6th level in counterclockwise order around the map. Yo, I'll take that. Why the heck not? Shoutouts to this thing being, like, off sync with the... Wait, what did I miss? Oh, there's one behind the... Clouds are making it hard to see the correct path here. Rude. Wait, I missed the... I missed the turn. If you've gone into the lava, you missed your turn. So yeah, this is like the obstacle course half I mentioned before. That wasn't already obvious from the fact that I was practically done with this place already. Safe. Let's just say that was a safe thing that I just did. Alright. What do you think this button's gonna do? Well, that's what the button did. It shot that platform into space. So now I can take it as an elevator up to the top of the mountain. So cool! Get the Triforce. Okay. Alright. Zelda CDI in air quotes. As is the overworld theme, as is the floor 10 theme. All from, quote, Zelda CDI, unquote. You'll notice it doesn't say which Zelda CDI. It just says Zelda CDI. It's in all three of them. There you go. Alright. What's this? Alright, real talk. This dungeon's awesome. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, especially yourself. This is the closest you're gonna get to, like, real gravity side-scrolling in 2.1. Except I can swim, so... Yeah, this is handled by some extremely excessive amount of combo cycling and conveyor belts. Painful amount of combo cycling and conveyor belts. Also, there's like 5 actual layers of useful like content on each of these screens. I didn't say there was no swimming, I said there were no flippers. Probably. How to over under Meridia tubes. One kind of interesting thing about this dungeon is that it's actually like loops around. You can't like go back a screen once you've gone too deep into one of them. But if I like keep going, so like remember this screen or this screen, it should be 5 wide, I believe. You probably remember this screen because the boss lock. Like it just goes around in a circle. And the current like goes in one way, and then when you go to like a different floor, so this upper floor here, this current is moving in the other direction now, and it still loops around like the same way. The explanation I'll give for it is that this dungeon is actually a cylinder, and you're going around the outside of the cylinder. You imagine it that way. Music is from Super Metroid. I don't know which way to go first. The other way. Okay. Great. I mean, is it not called that way in the original? Oh, I meant the power beam. I mean, kind of describes the whole quest, Moosh. Technically neat, but a lot of design flaws. I kind of talked about that already yesterday, but... This water is like, yeah, it's like random. It's going crazy. Just kind of stay at the bottom and you'll be safe. Just gonna reset. I don't know. This is one of those dungeons. It's like, yeah, you basically just go follow the path and then you do the stuff and you just kind of chill out and enjoy the atmosphere. Nice money. I wish I didn't have full. I should have bought more super bombs. Like, dang, I found so much extra cash. I do remember that. I mean, honestly, I actually thought that was pretty clever. Grinding the money sucked, but... Where am I going, dude? I'm lost. Alright. Oh, there are lots of money secrets. Alright. Now we are in the interior of the cylinder, and we can get Triforce piece. That's 7 out of 8. Check. Oh. Dude, Dynamo is everyone's favorite character. Aside from the Happy Mask Salesman, of course. Alright. I mean, yes, that is the reason, is because I stole the graphics straight out of Super Mario Bros. 3, but if you want an actual in-game lore reason, it's because the pirates thought that it would look cool. I should buy bombs when I'm back in town. You know, like, all these things used to be, like, level 3 Stalfos. Friggin', like, splitting dark nuts everywhere, like... I guess we still do have the cracked rocks here. Whoa. Alright. So this button seems to do nothing. Switch seems to do something though. No, I've never heard of it before. Song is from Donkey Kong Country. One of the Donkey Kong Country games. Some factory level. I also think this is the best dungeon of Floor 9. It's also the last one I made, so... Gimmick is, like, pretty complicated, actually, kinda. But once you've got these guys, like, on the track, they start walking back and forth so you can get past them. I love it how they push you out of the way. It's like some dark arts right there. More combo cycling, obviously. These buttons don't seem to be working, so... Seem to have some on-off switches. Alright, The dungeon is now in full gear. So the dungeon's on. These Armos are always moving regardless of whether or not you've actually hit the switch because they've got power. The water, the shallow water, is electrified, so you can't cross it. The spikes that were once like permanently raised are now going up and down, so you can potentially cross them. But these things are turned on, so you cannot get across. So like basically electricity is now blocking you, but the things that are powered are not blocking you anymore. More or less. Also, the buttons work. So I can jump on this now, and it'll start that thing in motion. The reason it goes up and down like that is so that whenever you turn the power back off, it, you know, has reason to be in the up state and still uncrossable. Everyone really likes this song. This is Kirby Crystal Shards. Shiver Star level 4? The factory stage. I think that's a shortcut. No. Yeah, most of them were removed. TR. Can't go around this way. I'm probably gonna be stuck. I probably need to just... Oh, I can go back around with the... If the song came from Halo, I probably didn't know it because I don't know any of the Halo music. Never played a Halo game before. Nor have I really ever watched it be played. Okay. Alright, so I need to do something about this off switch not being existing. This is where we first introduce these overhead mazes. Everyone's favorite. Okay, this should lead me to another switch, I would imagine. Man, every time I play some of these dungeons, I'm actually really surprised at how, like, intricate some of the overlapping paths are between, like, the various states of the dungeons. Like, I don't know, the actual path that you have to take to solve the dungeon is not that interesting in terms of, like, decision points, but, like, in terms of just the way that it loops around on itself is, like, pretty okay in my book. Reset. Back to the classic. Zelda classic. So this is our custom boss for this floor, I guess. Kind of not really the other one, only one, but pretty straightforward fight, honestly, but wait, what is that doing there? I guess I gotta smack it with a boomerang, because it's blue. That's how you know. Remember when I said that this quest was color-coded to heck? Which is a bad idea, by the way. Don't color code your stuff. Do something smarter. Because otherwise, if you're colorblind, you're kind of SOL. Whoops! That's not my... whatever. That's fine. Convenient super bomb behind the tree. Alright. And this is like the part where you're like, yeah, I killed the dude, I can get the Triforce now. And you're like, well, I can't, I get the Triforce. This is totally solid. Can't get Triforce. So you're like, alright, fine, whatever, I guess we'll leave. And then you can't get back. And you're like, oh no, I can't get back. The Triforce is gone forever. Gotta press that button. Why is it solid? Because damage boosting would be cheating? Obviously. However, you did just kill the generator that was powering some of the main components of the factory. Namely these things. So actually, that's just the mini-boss. And we're only halfway through the dungeon. Plot twist. Let me through! Let me through! No, there's not an actual there is an actual boss either. It's just that guy. You just fight him at the middle instead of at the end. That's what you call novel. I mean, it's kind of more like the 2/3 way point, but whatever. You get the idea. This dungeon is once again using like the full arsenal of multi-state gimmick plus one-time secret plus having one multi-state gimmick that has one-time secrets within the rooms that don't have issues interacting with each other, and I don't know. Actually kind of a huge pain to set up and design. Lovely. I'm sure I needed that. Man, I gave you a lot of cash in this quest. What the heck? I've actually seen people get pretty low on money in this quest, though. It's like kind of the thing. Alright. What? No. 8 out of 8. Check. Time to leave the floor forever. Time to finish the side quests! Whoa! Castletown, Desert, Cellar, Island. Alright. The High Man. Everyone always makes fun of that. I didn't buy bombs when I was in town. We're going back. But I don't want to make it day. That feel when bomb shops are open at a particular time of day. Feels all too familiar. I don't even know how many of these I can hold. Buy as much as I can afford. I don't know if that's quite the right thing to do. I'm trying to remember if it's like actually a quarter in this game or... I don't know, I remember there was some quests where, like, the super bomb count was bugged. And I don't remember what, like, circumstances that was the case. But... in any case, what I was really saying was, I don't know what a quarter of 99 is off the top of my head, because math is hard. I guess it would be 24. Scripted the bomb capacity? I don't know about that. I mean, well, whatever. I'm well aware of the power of scripting, and I suppose it's like not out of the question, but I don't think that that would be the thing that you would do to make that happen. By the way, finding that guy in the bomb wall in the desert, that's on the map. Pretty much all the bomb secrets are on the map, if you look at it. You can see that there's an entrance on that screen. If you read the map. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, it probably takes less time to read the map than it does to bomb every tile in every screen in the game. But that's just me. Maybe I'm slow at bombing or something. Okay. The reason that spawns a button instead of just opening the path is so that that can become a permanent secret. So actually I would have only needed to solve this puzzle once, but whatever, I solved it once. That's actually, in general, the way that you do permanent, like, block puzzles in ZC. Without scripting, or without, like, new tech stuff. Is that you basically have a permanent switch that spawns after you solve the block puzzle. Like, underneath either the place that you need to go to or like all the exits or something, or wherever you're standing, doesn't really matter, so that you step on that permanent trigger and that like basically goes into the second tier of secrets or whatever. It doesn't actually need to do anything, it just marks the permanent flag as, or permanent like secret marked for that room, which solving block puzzles doesn't. I don't know if there's like a flag nowadays for having block puzzles set the permanent flag, but whatever. The hint of this guy was in the Goron house, the Goron said that the Zora house was the same shape as the Goron house. If you come here, that room is missing. So, you know there's a room there, because the Goron said so. There you go. You know, all these hints came like 5 hours ago, so that's why I'm restating them. Anyway, I have the 4 friends, meet them in the forest at night, and that's gonna take me to the Lost Halls for this dungeon. Floor, thing, overworld, who knows what this is. No, I think I'm gonna power through it tonight. That was the plan anyway. Floor 10 will probably take like 2 hours. Time for everyone's favorite room. Everyone's most favoritist room. Oh, I'm supposed to use a hook shot. I'm an idiot. Yeah, floor 7 one is free as heck. Got a first try. No! I hooked it in the wrong direction, dude. God dang it. No, that's doomed. Where am I going? No, they just turn invisible. They know magic. 2.1 magic. What? 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 Excuse me? I don't remember this switch being a problem. Oh, shoot. Oh, I got it. Okay. This level is a pure warp maze, so time to get lost. Time to graph search the heck out of this. I don't think these are even bi-directional. No, absolutely not. But not only is it a pure warp maze, it's a pure warp maze where you can hit a button and it changes the destination of all the warps. It's a three-dimensional warp maze. Not that that means anything, but... Ah, dang. Three-dimensional non-Euclidean warp maze. Meow, meow. Do 10% of people who play reach here? I do not have that data. But this place is optional, so who knows? Crap. I'm not taking a very systematic approach to this, actually. Kind of don't know which paths I've taken and which ones I haven't. This looks promising. It wasn't, but it looked like it might have been. I want to get back to the button. I don't remember the path. I'm lost. Okay. I mean, I drew a map for this when I designed it. I mean, the islands are distinct from each other, so you can definitely make a map. Like, they're distinct shapes. No, it's not that bad if you make a map. Okay, so that was the wrong way to go. Got it. Need a bathroom break? Dude, I need a bathroom break too. Real talk. I'm missing something. I want to get here in the blue state. I feel like is probably the thing that I need to do. But I thought I explored the blue state pretty extensively, and I can't seem to find any way over there. Aha! Button. So. And this isn't the first stack Gleeok. Pretty sure this used to be a flame Gleeok originally, and I was like, yeah, those are kind of impossible without just tanking. I mean, this guy's also pretty impossible without just tanking, but I just got the key. The boss key. Alright. that was surprisingly easy to get to the second time. Okay. Oh, there's a bat robe in here. Oh, kill me. I was wondering why like things weren't going so well. If only I had the cross. Well, guess what? It's actually possible, but we're gonna do this legit without the cross. Legit, I mean, I'm dead. I mean... A, I never use potions, and B, honestly, resetting this room is probably to my advantage after all those bats filled up, so... Got him. Heart container's probably behind something, right? That's what we learned from the other places. Ha! Song, by the way, is from Final Fantasy VI. Plays on the floating island. Surprise. Come on, please, don't be the last one. Alright, so the final, like, plot twist trick in this dungeon is that, like, this is the entrance, but we're in, like, red state now, so actually it's not. Like, in blue state, that leaves the dungeon. In red state, it's, like, you know... the weight of the heart container. Okay. Now. Should we do this again for good measure? Just to prove that I know how to do it? Just to prove that the hookshot is a piece of garbage? Okay. Alright, take a bathroom break, and then we'll move on to floor 10. Okay. Ah! Get in there, buddy. Alright, so these glowing tiles, this is something called palette cycling, which, I don't know, it's not very common in ZC, but it's like a feature that's built into the like palette editor or whatever. I can't exactly remember how you set it up, but like these, the actual palette is like going through a series of changes. It's not just the tiles that are animating. So it gives off this like really funky glow effect. It's like pretty much the only place in the quest that I use it. But this is the way up, so let us go to floor 10. Another floor 10. Parallel universes floor 10. This hint isn't used to be here. Tessner got super confused when he first played this dungeon. Or actually didn't really get confused, he just didn't understand the interconnectedness of the two versions. So I'm like, yeah, we'll just spell it out. Also, Also, this is the reason that the torn map is exists, because it shows your position. It used to be just black, and like you didn't know what position you were in. So being able to like figure out your coordinates is like important if you want to actually map this place out, which I would honestly recommend. What are those Patras? There's something that we can't do anything to right now. I'm gonna need a dungeon item to interact with them. But yeah, so as the tablet mentioned, if you were reading it, and I don't know if anyone was reading it, but it mentioned that basically the way this floor works is there's two parallel versions, and you go through portals to like travel between them. It doesn't change your position. But you have these golden locks here that if you unlock that, it will change the other side of this room. So in like the dark floor 10, it will lower the golden blocks. I don't remember if palette cycling Link worked in 2.1. I've tried it, I can tell you that much. Do not remember if it works. Oh god, this room sucks. Wish me luck. Well, I found my way to the button. The best part about this room is it's over under bridges. Because you can go, like, over the top. Alright. Done with that forever. Oh yeah, I remember this. You're supposed to go around and then, like, hit that thing so it reveals the path here. I'm gonna brute force it. Having an extra key to work with is really convenient. Doesn't actually break anything, so it's just nice. You can't get to that eye switch until much later in the dungeon, so... Let's just reset. So... The thing about this dungeon that... I don't know if I've talked about this before, but these... golden switches, since they're carryovers, effectively... Carryover wasn't a thing, so they had to be boss flags, right? Like, you use a key here, and like this sets a boss flag for something to happen on the other side. You can only have one boss flag per level, but there's like 8 or 9 of these golden switches, all in this one single interconnected dungeon, which should be impossible, because you can only have one boss flag per level. So what's going on is that it's actually not one single level, it's, you know, 9 or 10 like separate D-maps that you will like just... I don't know where. I actually honestly do not remember where, but at some like rooms there's like invisible warps that are just it's changing your D-map. You're warping to the room that you're in a different D-map. And like there's D-map boundaries around the relevant rooms somewhere so that there's no way to get to the gold switch without like being on the proper D-map. And when I was like first like building this floor, I had each of the D-maps be a different color, so I knew that I was like in the right place at the right time, and made sure that like I wasn't able to get around somehow. I actually think that there is one place in this dungeon that I made a mistake, and you can save a key by like getting around a D-map like warp. I don't know where it is, and I think you need to take a really arbitrary seeming, very strange path to make it happen, but... I do think there's a mistake somewhere, possibly. So enjoy saving your key, I guess. I mean, that's far from, like, the most egregious bug in the quest. There's other ways to skip keys, actually. I haven't really gone into the bugs very much, but... Oh, how does the map work? There is a map. There is a map. And the way the map works is that it gives you 10 different maps. You'll see it happen. Yeah, spacebar map is pretty impossible in this quest. Like, without scripts, there's, like, no hecking way any of these multi-state dungeons would be able to have a coherent map. Pretty unfortunate. This is the wrong way. Dang it. So this song, by the way, is another one that is from, quote, Zelda CDI, unquote. Everyone's favorite Zelda game. Kind of a thing that I went for in this dungeon was having it so that a lot of the areas kind of had like a distinct like feel or flavor. And try to like kind of throw back to some of the previous dungeons in the quest. This is probably just cash, but I'll go for it, whatever. So I guess we're in the spike tile zone right now. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but there's like pretty clear like water areas and lava areas, and they're segmented off a bit. Oh, this is a weird room. I don't really know what I was thinking when I made this puzzle, but it's a puzzle, I guess. You push all the blocks once and then you win. Oh, there's the golden switches. Whatever, golden crystals or whatever they are. They might have been red. It's like a lava area after all. The distinction between red and blue lamels in my head is kind of not very big. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that the enemies in this floor change too much. Haven't been up there. Second golden crystal switch. I'll try and keep track of those. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. I don't need the sword now anyway. Or do I? I'm not sure if I can go all the way here. Well, let's see what's over here while I'm already missing my sword, so I don't like go through here later without my sword and like... Okay, yeah, there's golden blocks at the end of this. Wouldn't have mattered. Alright, so what I got out of this whole trail was... using that key. Come back. I actually should just continue though. So bright. Gosh. Okay. This is our Gibdos room for this floor. I guess we had another one on the other side, but these guys are rude. I don't like these ones. These, like, are upstairs and I can't hit them. This guy in particular is an absolute jerk. Unfortunately, it's a thing in Zelda 1, so kind of stuck with it. Blame Miyamoto. Was I supposed to push these or just light them all? I guess I just need to light them all. Every time I go through this room. I think it did, but I hate those because you nudge it and all of a sudden you accidentally screwed your puzzle over hardcore. Like, impossible to be precise with that rule. I think it's fine if you don't have like actual like intricate block puzzles or whatever, but unfortunately this has such block puzzles. Grunt's Classic. You see, Grunt's actually comes with a level editor, so already winning. P-hat, P-hat, P-hat. Dude, I'm so bad at ladder mazes. Oh boy. I'm sure I'll remember this in 45 minutes to an hour, or however long it's gonna take to get to the 6, 4, 5. Three, 8, 1. 7, 2. Good enough. Tank strats on Gleox are pretty much the way to do it. Alright, the Silver Arrow. Now hit these guys. Am I ever going to learn Slash? No. Alright, well, now that I've worked my way around all over the place and gotten myself some Silver Arrow, it's time to really start pushing these golden buttons. This looks like a walkthrough wall. Whoa. Wait, how the heck do you get out of here? No, I thought there was an exit on... Well, whatever. Oh, this one was evil. I think this was one of the secrets that took a lot of people some time to get. The Silver Arrow switch behind that torch. I need to, like, amass some keys here. I'm, like, pretty low. And by pretty low, I mean I'm out. Might remember this puzzle from floor 4. Franker Z. This is a walkthrough wall. I see you. No. Dang it. Ah! Clicked off the game. I think this might be like the last of these. This one's not so bad, I don't think. I wonder which quest I first saw something like this in. I mean, it definitely wasn't Yeto's, in case anyone was, like, thought that quest invented, like, dumb, invisible mazes, because it absolutely did not. This is, like, some pretty ancient tech here. I mean, also considering that this quest came, like, before Yeto's. Or at least, I made it before I played Yeto's. Oh yeah, I mean, you're right. There were definitely Super Nintendo-like RPGs that had that kind of crap. That's a good point. I don't remember specifically a Mario RPG, but I'm remembering, like, spots in, like Star Ocean. I remember Star Ocean had that crap all over the place. The original Star Ocean. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yep, yep. I mean, actually, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga had something like that too, didn't it? Oh. Oh, this room. Should I show what happens if you mess up? I'll probably mess up. I messed up. Yeah, they turn green once, and then they disappear forever, and you have to reset the room. The music sped up. My freaking audio cue is gone. You kidding me? I feel cheated, dude. I don't know. Mashing might just be the way to go. It's hard. Okay. Man. Okay. Oh, sweet. It's a fairy I don't understand this room. This room blows my mind. Every time I look at it, it looks like it's bulging. Like the greatest optical illusion of all time, and I did not even intend it. Yeah, I think this torch actually got quite a few people stuck, that there was like a warp behind it. I mean, obviously originally it didn't even... It was like just a lit torch like all the other torches. There's like nothing indicating that there was a secret back there, so that pretty sucks. I don't know if I want to use my last key up already, but it's probably okay. Funny. Whoa, it's a windy pathway. You know what that means. That means we're checking boss flags. Why? Mm-mm. 7 shards of a mirror are hidden. Take them to the pedestal in this room to mend them together. You do so, the mirror's power will be yours. Thanks, wise old man. You're the best. All the hot tips. Oh, so this room, the bats are flying on the places that you can push the block. They don't fly anywhere that you can't push the block. So that's how you know what the path is. Although I guess you probably can't push the block on that torch. I don't know what that guy's doing. I'm freaking out over there. Alright, that's 1 out of 7. Ugh. Whoa. Oh, that was pretty close. Pretty okay. No, no, drop the bomb, dang it. Whatever. I'll just be using sword at this point. I don't know why I'm trying to be cool when I'm not cool. Two out of 7. Whoa. This is like the opposite gimmick from the one from the icy cavern. You had to push the fiery crystal into the ice to melt it. Here you push the icy crystal into the lava to freeze it. Even though it's like basically the same puzzle. I thought that was cute. I guess maybe it's about time that we get the map. I can go to the screen that actually hints for it properly, which is this one. You see this really crazy looking structure here, and you're like, what the heck is that for? As I drop frames. And you see the chest on the other end of this platform. You may have seen the chest. So we're gonna try and see what's here on the other side once we go back to get a chance. What? Okay. Yeah, I'm still dropping frames. I don't like it. Alright, so this was the screen that's parallel to the screen that we came from, or we were looking at earlier, with the random grate. And if you look at the position of the random grate, it was here. So I haven't fallen in the water yet, so we follow the path, and it warps us over here. So somehow that grate was, I don't know, in the wrong dimension or something. This is where you watch carefully and laugh at what is about to become of my map. There we go. I just got like 10 maps. There you have it. The map of floor 10. Which has the location of all the keys, which are the gray dots, I guess. Man, it's actually really hard to tell apart. It's kind of a problem. The warps are the black dots, I believe. The little diamonds are locations of gold switches, and the X's are the location of gold barriers. And of course the other side is a different map. 3 out of 7, I think. Unless I lost count somewhere along the way at this point. Oh, please, the Octoroks are defending their Queen Goma. Wait, where did the key go? Did I get it? Hello? Did I pick up the key? How many keys did I have before going into this room? Yeah, whatever. Somehow I didn't see myself pick up the key there. That was very strange. I must be crazy. I boomeranged it. You can't boomerang keys in this quest. Wait, but where did I use... I guess on what, the gold block? That's not even... Yeah, picking up items with the boomerang isn't a thing in 2.1 even. Picking up key items with the boomerang, that wasn't a feature until 2.5. Or, you know, whatever beta first introduced it. Well, as long as my key count is correct, it doesn't really matter. I don't know how I got it, but... Okay, I went from 1 to 2. That's what matters. Okay. Safe. Someone describe to me what happens in that clip. I want to know. I should reset. You just literally disappeared. Yeah, like, man. Apparently I'm not crazy. It's so weird. The key teleports onto my boomerang instead of the heart. Or, like, addition to the... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but, like, man, that's weird. Okay, that's really weird. Huh. Well, there you go. Can't play a video game without finding a glitch. Like, seriously, thanks, Zelda Classic. I am playing on 2.5, if it means anything. Because I can't exactly run 2.1. I like these hookshot blocks that are like sticking out of the wall. It's like, who needs a hookshot like target on a wall when you already have hookshot blocks that exist in your repertoire? don't want to draw like a weird target on the wall. That looks goofy. Let's just make a block sticking out of the wall instead. That'll look way better. Hashtag got 'em. Whew. Can't do that yet. How many mirror shards am I at? 3? I think I said 3 last time, but was it actually 3 or was it 4? So weird. What's up, Wisdom? We have ascended to the 10th floor. We're collecting mirror shards so that we can gain the power of the mirror. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh shoot, I missed one of the mirror shards when I was down in the dark northwest corner, southwest corner. Okay. It's 5? Fight the power! Alright, 6. Need one more. How do I get back there? I can't believe I missed this. I was like right here. I was one screen away from it, and I just forgot to go south. How do you do this? Oh, I remember the trick here. This is one of those rooms where you're like, man, this is impossible. And then you realize you have a ladder and you can use the hook shot in conjunction with the ladder to do things. Powerful techniques. Alright, that's all of them. I'm gonna make a copy of my save, because I haven't done that in a long time. All the shards, all the mirror shards are in my possession. It's time to place them. My boomerang! You've obtained the mirror boomerang. Most powerful of all gear. Now every Goria in the game gets one too, but you know, let's ignore that point. So this was like the legendary plot twist that I had planned for this quest. Back in the day, the fact that with the appropriate quest flags set, the level 3 boomerang would reflect magic and fireballs was like totally unknown. For the most part. That wasn't common knowledge, like I feel like it kind of is nowadays. So I was like, I'm gonna make the boomerang not a fire boomerang, but a boomerang whose main purpose is to reflect crap. So check this out. If I can actually hit the magic. It reflects the magic back at the dude and it kills him. So we're gonna use that to great effect. Yeah, no fire trails. That would have been a mess. Oh my god. Alright. So now my goal is to basically just find the boss key and beat the dungeon. And find the boss door, of course. Goes alongside that. Pretty important. it just cycled through a ton of rooms and just gave me a ton of maps. Like, I have like 10 different maps, or however many it needs to be. Did it make an annoying sound? Absolutely. It did exactly that. Okay, so these things are activated by the mirror boomerang. You just hit it with the power of mirror and it explodes into light like that. And then magic stuff happens. So it's pretty cool. Trying to remember all the spots that I need to go. I was just here. Alright, I think I'm looking for 6 total keys right now. Oh, there's one of these puzzles in this level? What the heck? What am I even trying to do here? I guess get a block below. If I can push a block below that row at the top there. I think I see it already. Whoa. To be up top. I remember how to get there though. Got 6 keys. Now I need to find the place to use them, the order, and the boss key door. And I believe I know where those 3 things are, so... Wow, get owned, Wizard. Whoa! Did you see that? It was the coolest trick shot ever! Yeah. So this is when you're supposed to see this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why am I here? Oh yeah, this is where I want to be. Ganon. This quest doesn't have a Ganon, sorry. Not even like as a token final boss kill the Ganon just because this is Zelda Classic. Nope. No Ganons. No Ganons here. Alright, what horrible thing am I gonna make myself? Oh boy! That wasn't so bad. Where's the 2 Patras and Fire Gleox? They're in Death's Power. You're like pretty ill-equipped for that fight in this quest, honestly. Like, doing that with Green Mail is just not okay. Like, they're meant to be tanked, so you kind of need the tanking powers. Oh god, this is a mess. I should probably kill like 1 or 2 of these guys. I need to keep them alive, I'm pretty sure, though. Okay. Ah, and yes, this is why. Ow, ow, ow. Wait, I should do it from here. Oh shoot, that killed him. Whoops. Alright. What up? Welcome back. Alright. What? I'm wrong. 6. 4. 5. 3. 8. Now. 1. 7. 2. Alright. Open up the shortcut to the boss room. Save my game again. I remember this boss being, tricky. We'll see how it goes. This one is also a combo cycling nightmare. I can tell you that much. Whoa. Wow, can you believe I just stabbed this guy with a sword? Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? He's probably charging up a laser beam. Oh my god. Ah! Yo, check out these walls. These mirror walls. Alright. Split into multiple personalities. What do I hit you with? This is the tutorial phase here. I'll figure out how to hit this guy. Alright, wand. Wand is blue. Don't ask me why. Arrows are red. Boomerang is green. Reflected fireball is pink. What? Hello? Let me out. We'll try again. I bet you're wondering how I got into this situation. I honestly don't know. I actually have a guess, but whatever. Technical explanation aside. So the fact that these things like go both directions mean that the combo cycling for these things needs to be like a really long cycle. It's like actually kind of disgusting what the like combo page looks like for all the combo cycling on this boss. And this isn't even like the worst of it. I'm gonna run out of time. Oh. Oh, shoot. I got hit multiple triggers? Are you kidding me? I did a lot of damage, too. Okay. This is the part where he starts turning invisible. And also you have to hit him multiple times. I wouldn't be surprised, Moosh. We'll see. I don't know. Oh, I'm in the death ray! Oh, I love this part. I just thought this was hilarious. The decoys, dude. Which one's the real Wizrobe? Where is it? Oh, I found him. Ow, of course I can't block that. What am I doing? Ah! Oh, I got one. Nice luck. Shoutouts to the crystal, like, up at the top here. Yeah, I'm sure that one's fooling anybody. Oh, I got healed. Well, that was kind of me. Alright, I went there. You better believe I went there. I'm gonna go buy a potion. I should save though. Big reveal of to the top randomizer. How would that even work? That sounds horrible. You'd need like an elevator. Like, I'm pretty sure if you did to the top randomizer and you like wrote out all the constraints and the logic, like the only valid seed would be base game. The items pretty need to be where they are. Well, how long did the floor 10 take me? Was it 2 hours? Seemed like it. Alright. The spiral staircase! Dude, you know how long I spent on this room? And it doesn't even look good as a result. I was like, man, I really want like a spiral staircase to the top of the tower. And this was like, it needed to be. I don't care if it looks like garbage, it had to be this way. Alright. So, real talk, by the way, I'm not even gonna, like, joke about this, even though it is a joke. Oh boy. This guy, like, he's friggin' Error from, like, Zelda 2, right? Or the bridge dude. Well, maybe he's not air. He's the bridge guard, but he was gonna be air, like the air guy from Zelda 2. And I was gonna have his big reveal be I am air. And I was like, man, good jokes done quick over here. Oh, I just got trolled! Alright. So this guy's got like all sorts of magic types here. He like summoned the fire bars. He does the lightning zap teleporty moves. He's using wind attack on me now. While this like fire is moving up and down. He's probably gonna shoot lightning at me again or something. Oh yeah, lightning. I just stab him every now and then, but he is aggressive. Ugh! This is the part where I use the mirror boomerang to great effect. Oh god. Okay, tanking this is actually not going to go so well, because I need to save this health. It's a long fight. That's not creepy at all. This is like a pretty classic technique for custom bosses that I haven't actually used in this quest up till this point, where basically you hide an enemy inside of like the boss so that you can deal damage to them and like have it actually be damage based and not like just a secret or whatever. Which is nice because it actually like makes a difference which weapons you use and what kind of power-ups you've gotten and so on and so forth. This part is you go through like the memories of various like gimmicks all at the same time. When you hit these guys, it like triggers various two-state things that you would normally see throughout the dungeons. So like it melts the ice, it raises the X blocks, lowers the O blocks. This is like it does some of the factory shenanigans, raises some water. It's like all the gimmicks are like packed into this little section here. Well, obviously not all of them, but a lot of them. Where's my hook shot? At this point, we're going back through all of the bosses that we've fought, kind of. Or at least their heads. I don't know. Something. But... oh, we need to get out of here. We need to scram, buddy. You remember their weaknesses from before. The Zora guy was weak to the boomerang. Oh god, the fire run. Yo, all these attacks have like so much combo cycling. It's ridiculous. Ow. Oh! Ow! Hey, that was rude as heck. Excuse me? I like how this guy hides his, like, vulnerable head behind the clouds. I mean, I've shown the best ending on stream before, so... well, yeah. I don't know. Oh god, I got owned. The reflecting magic. The combo cycling mirrors. Who comes up with this stuff? Oh god. These attacks are only dodgeable if you know exactly what they're gonna do. Ow. 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 Not in particular. I did scrap an entire sub-dungeon for floor 9, though. Yo, the double. The recoil bounce. The problem is these things reflect your magic back at you, and you gotta be out of the way. Alright, this is almost it. I don't know how many more hits I gotta get, but we're pretty close. The Splat ending. Congratulations, the end, bad ending. Yo, whose name's gonna come up here? It's Moosh! Oh boy. Save your game, they said. It will be okay, they said. Alright, so... Well, I guess maybe we should have gone north first. Because there's obviously this kind of like glaring doorway that I didn't walk through. I am missing something though, so... So that's a pretty, like, hard direct hint towards where the Lost Halls are. Tells you exactly what to do. Still haven't found them yet. However, there's another thing that I'm missing, aside from the 4 Lost Halls. Which I'm gonna go get now. It's on floor 9. That one boss. Yeah, that one boss. In that one dungeon. With that one gimmick. Not the graveyard. Not the graveyard. Anything but the graveyard. Yeah, it's the graveyard. So we actually got a hint to this place from the old lady in one of the inns, a hotel or something. Can't quite remember exactly where, but now. You're supposed to push the gravestones so that they surround the walls here. I believe that for some reason a handful of these only move in one direction, so you know how that goes. She'll get us down into a portion of the cellar we haven't been in yet. Apparently this hint sucks, and actually that hint sucks. Also, the fact that these buttons are traps and damage you, and in fact you're supposed to shoot this with an arrow, that's arbitrary as heck. There is actually a hint for that at the top of the tower. I didn't like bother going and reading it, but it's there. Way to solve this puzzle, for whatever reason, is you light the torch opposite the torch that's lit, and then you stand next to it while everything lights up, or else you die. It's pretty, whatever. I don't remember exactly what the hint at the top of the tower says, but I think it's a terrible puzzle, and it's only interesting because it's a puzzle that has like required order of operations, and if you'd mess it up, you have to restart, which is like kind of actually hard to do in ZC. So there's my excuse. This is those mazes again where we gotta hit a certain spot on the ground to make various things change, except this time it doesn't show you where you need to go. Just kind of walk into the dead ends and hope that they work. There we go. Okay. Oh, good MIDI. Ooh, yeah. We're gonna keep it this way. This sounds great. Alright, so the gimmick in this place is basically everything goes dark and you can't see jack. And if you mess up, you die. To follow exactly the correct path, and you don't even know what the path is. And yeah, so let's go the other way. How could I forget about the random invisible enemies? Alright, on every screen there is a secret that you can trigger that does apparently nothing. However, what it's actually doing is revealing the path in the darkness when you return to this room in the dark. Very strange dungeon. Oh, I'm dead. This dungeon is like came out of an idea of like ways to do screen state carryover without boss flags, because I do screen state carryover without boss flags in this dungeon, and it's like kind of like what? And the way that that works is because there's like only one screen that it's not carrying over the screen state. It's just the screen. And what happens is when I turn out the lights, I go to a different D map that has a different palette. And Oh my god. The different palette, like, only differs in that, like, half of the tiles are invisible, and the ones that you need to be able to see, those ones you can see on that palette, and, like, on this palette you can see all of the tiles, right? So it's like this like really out there idea that I was like, how do I make this work in a dungeon that will like kind of be passable? I'm like, let's do this and make it a secret dungeon so that, you know, it's allowed to be hard. By the way, I don't buy that, but you know. The thing that's like actually strange about this though is that when all is said and done, you come around here and there's a secret that triggers in this room just by being in the other D map, which is like actually kind of strange if you think about it, but the way that works is with boss flags. So basically you have a single room that has a boss flag in it and a trigger enemy, and you revisit that same room in a different D map that has like the level of something that has the boss flag set. Oh god dang it. It's gonna take a while. So anyway, this dungeon is like technically weird, and that's why it is what it is. But yeah, I'll probably die quite a lot. It's frustrating, unforgiving, hard, whatever you want to call it. Boomerang helps a lot to stun these morons, because they really like to throw you into the holes. You have got to be kidding me right now. Well, I just got ZC display crash. Whoa. Look at that link. Well, I think I saved my game. What happens if you fall down the hole? You die. Legendary, I know. I think that all these rooms used to have like some number more of these ghosts. I like cut down the number, but I think even one of them is enough to be horrible, so sorry. I tried. No, only the mirror boomerang, or level 3 boomerang. Alright. I like how he gets mad. Or sad. Oh my god. Okay, remember that the grass is gonna get set on fire. Alright, what is green? Green is probably arrows. Green was arrows. Red is sword. Oh, those things blow up. Okay. Where is he? Is he this one? This one? This one? Yeah, it's the grass. I need to stay off the grass, and I need to stay away from these crazy crystals. Where is he? I don't see him. Oh, he's behind the friggin' gravestone. What a heckin' cheater. Alright. Wait, where? I'm dead. This is safe, right? Okay. I don't see him. Oh. Okay. Where even... Okay. I was like, where is there not grass? Whew. Where? Okay, I see you. Yeah, we can win this fight. Let's drink a potion. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I see him. Okay. Where is safe right now? Like, where in the world is a safe location? Where'd he go? Alright, this is what we're doing. God, where is he? Alright. Where are you at? Alright, there he is. What color is that? Okay. Oh, okay. Where is the safe spot? This is safe, isn't it? Oh, it was the only safe spot, actually. Alright, well, I won. Alright, it's story time. Sit back in your rocking chairs and listen to old grandpa here. Okay, it's not story time yet. We'll get there. Baby story time. Oh, how do I get out of here? I mean, he's straight up a ghost, so... All this way for the amulet and a boss flag. I mean... Sets a trigger, it has to be done. Item aside. Item is completely irrelevant, actually. I mean, it helps in, like, the Lost Halls if you wanted it, I guess. See, the level 2 amulet is supposed to, or the idea was that the level 2 amulet was going to reveal Ganon. That was its, by design, purpose. It just doesn't do that. I don't know. Would have been awesome. Would have been the best item of all time. Alright, so we have the 4 keys of the 4 Lost Halls, and now we can use them in the 4 corridors to get the 4 small keys to get to the end. I don't know. A couple more challenges here. Probably nothing too earth-shattering, but... oh boy. Hopefully there's a block puzzle. There's definitely a block puzzle challenge. You better believe there's a block puzzle challenge. How could there not be? Dude, fighting these guys with the mirror boomerang is so weird. It feels a lot more satisfying than fighting them with a mirror shield, though, I'll be honest. Alright, here you go. Here's your room with Patra and Gleeok. The gang is all here. I don't care if it's Patra 1 and Gleeok 1. Deal with it. Alright, this one. I mean, when you think about it, 10 Patra 3s is not much harder than 1 Patra 3. If anything, it's easier. Oh, this is pushable. Okay, didn't notice. Alright, I remember that the plot twist in this puzzle is that, like, if you're not careful, you can get trapped on, like, the left half or something like that. I'm kind of already seeing it. How do I do this? Oh, this'll work. I mean, I wasn't joking about the Ganon amulet. That's like the common story anyway. Is that like that was going to be the purpose of the amulet too?
I remember this puzzle. I remember this puzzle being really, really hard. I mean, 2 classes of invisible enemies is, like, definitely something that would have been reasonable as well. But I'm not sure, like, which idea came first, and I also don't, like... I mean, I obviously wasn't developing, so... Taking Zoria's word for it is definitely a reasonable thing to do.
So this puzzle used to be the gold blocks with pits instead of lava. So that you couldn't damage boost no matter like how badly you wanted to. Like yell at the world and say that this puzzle was impossible. Yeah, this is like a really hard puzzle. It really is. I guess that the 4-way block needs to end up over here. Somehow. I guess I'm gonna lock this in place. I'm not sure if that's safe, but... Oh. Okay, let's pretend that didn't happen. Wait, where does this block go? All of a sudden I don't understand anymore. I guess it has to go in the... Oh, it needed to go up. What am I doing, dude? No. Wait, what? There's more than enough blocks. I'm confused. Oh, is this one already on something? Oh, it's already on something. Okay, I was right. This is what I thought. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna end up solving this with, like, the damage boost strats, because, like, lol. Yeah. Lol. This puzzle will probably take me forever otherwise. Also, like, you need to solve this puzzle not in the middle of the room, because otherwise, like, you're kind of screwed. Alright, if we want to see the true solution... Oh, I don't know if I have it on this computer. Well, never mind. I have a video of it somewhere. I was like, if I need to document the solution to any puzzle in any, like, ZC thing that I ever, like, make, it would be this one. God dang it. Aww. Oh, I'm resetting. You have to do this in one run. Ah. Yeah, the point here wasn't to kill you. It was just, you know, reset the room or whatever. I didn't necessarily want you to have to go back through the, like, previous rooms again. So... just keep going until you get it or give up. If you give up, then you have to redo the previous rooms, but... Oh, now without the color. I see how it is. Wait, what? No. Hello? What? No. Why? Whoa! Whoa! What is going on? Wait, are there like triple states here? Are there more than 2 states? Oh boy, I'm confused. I'm lost, dude. Oh, go around. Wait. No. No, it doesn't look like I can take that path from here. Just blocks me off at every turn. So I'm gonna have to go from the left somehow. Okay. Well, that's the 4 keys. I suppose I should probably solve this puzzle in a proper manner, just because I think that it's worth having, like, on record or whatever. So let me pull it up real quick. I don't know where it is. Maybe it's in my Zelda Classic folder somewhere. That would be a possible place. Zelda Classic 2.1 to the top. Hardpuzzle.avi. Ooh, ooh, spicy. Yeah, I'm gonna resolve this real quick. Whoops. Whoops. Alright. Here we are, back again. Alright, so I'm just gonna follow this step by step. I push this over, I push this up. Alright, push this back down. And then push this specifically into this spot. Right there, setting up for later. Do kind of the thing I did before where I push this up and then push it down so that I can get this one out of the way and locked into position. Oh! Okay, this starts to get crazy. What is going on here? Alright. So I do this like crazy thing, I guess, where I like juggle these simultaneously. You're supposed to do it without taking damage, obviously. Let me try again. Like that. God dang. Alright. Push this one to the left. Push this one to the right. Push this all the way down. And then we take care of these two blocks. This is why I put this one way right where I put it, so that I could push it here, like that. And then it looks like the solution from here should be pretty simple, right? I push this here, push this here, push this here, and then push this over. And that solves the puzzle without taking any damage. And you can get out. So, cool. Right. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom and then we're gonna do the rest of the game, so... Story time hype. So I was like trying to think about it. The final boss, the true final boss that we haven't seen yet. Spoilers, there's a true final boss. I don't remember how it works, so I probably can't explain it. Sorry. Alright, so these guys are invisible if you don't have the cross. Basically, the trick here is this is like just a maze. You go a direction until the enemy changes, and then you know you went the right way. So you just kind of keep going until the enemy changes, and eventually you'll find the correct path. Also, it gets darker and darker as you progress here. Which way have I not gone? Are those like-likes? Are those seriously like-likes? Can we not? Well. So yeah, this guy will give you hints for the stuff at the graveyard if you don't already have the cross. Alright, it's story time. Real rocking chair old man story time. The wizard ghost. Nice double space. Illusionary Master of Illusions, created by the real Master of Illusions. Friggin' meta as heck, dude. Shocking. Alright. So this is where we get our cool outfit. Looks really dumb, but it's cool. Whatever. I like it. Killing Bridgeguard destroys the whole tower. Yes, it destroys the whole tower. Because the tower is tied to his existence because of magic. So the fact that you got, like, I don't know, friggin' like Spider-Man pattern on your body here is like in this the green version of the clothes. There's actually like two different greens, and they follow the same pattern. And like once you change the C-Set 6 to the blue mail, it has, like, instead of two of the same green, it's got a white and a blue. Yeah, that's right. Damage combos will ignore what ring I have, so this ring doesn't actually help me very much in custom bosses. Absolutely correct. So, I'm gonna do this fight again, but there is a second phase. No, it doesn't change the fight. There's just a second phase. This dialogue's like slightly different, by the way, like in case you didn't notice. So, let's go. Try and save my potion this time if I can. It'd be good. Alright, the troll. The ultimate troll. It really is the ultimate troll. Dude, you can't say I failed you until you see the final phase. Okay. Every time I fight one of my 2.1 bosses, I cry remembering how long it took me. How many scenes is this fight? I don't remember, but the final phase itself is like, I think, 2 full maps. Which, to put that in perspective, that's like twice the size of floor 10. In its entirety. Yeah, this entire first phase is maybe half a map. Maybe. Or first and second phase, whatever you want to call them. I save a lot of like room space by using tiered secrets. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't going well. Please. Pulse. I just want the hearts from these guys. I mean, I can show the inventory right now because it's not going to change. I didn't buy a potion. Oh god. So like, for example, this is one screen. Like, I'm gonna hit this guy like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times or something, and it's like only one screen. I'm not like warping a screen every single time I hit this guy. I mean layers, right? So it's actually like whatever, 3 or 4 screens. Although some of those screens are shared with other ones, so kind of hard to say exact. heck was that? What are these tosses? Whatever, this'll do. Oh my god. I swear it's possible to dodge if you know it's coming. Big if, of course. Ow. Rude as heck. My man. Ow. So you remember those, like, eyeball statues that turn green every now and then? You had to hit them when they, like, turn green? Like, that's what this screen is right now. If you didn't catch it the first time. Gotta turn them all to, like, real heads or whatever. When they're flashing, I guess. Ugh, dang. Ow! Ow! Oh! Wait, these are actually adjacent on the list, and I've scrolled all the way the wrong way around every time. Amazing. Well, I don't remember exactly how it works, but it makes use of, like, slash combo types instead of, like, slash flags. And I think probably flag 10 with, like, maybe an under combo with a flag on it or something. Can't quite remember how that one works, but... Rawr. This is important, by the way. That's some, like, syncing mechanisms going around right there. Alright. Let's do battle, my dude. I'm not intending to win, but... Yo, this thing seems to... Oh, there we go. Oh, I got a really easy pattern. What the heck? Nice. Somehow I feel like I missed a time cycle there. I guess I'll drink my potion and go, like, buy more. Oh, wait, I have, like, no money. Yeah, I shouldn't eat the potion. Oh, God, this one's, like, impossible. These things are gonna get in sync, and I'm not gonna be able to dodge them. No. I'm just gonna try and survive the last wave here. Give me this one again. Oh, probably because I never hit him. This is a problem. This is a real problem. I don't want to drink my potion. I'm dead. Alright. Well, whatever. I still have my potion. Yeah, that was the goal. No, it's not stupid difficult. It's actually pretty easy. It's just a crazy, like, fight from a technical standpoint in that it's, like, really, really hard to make this run properly in Zelda Classic, like, engine, the old engine, which is what this was made on. Yeah, so this guy's got like a bunch of lights inside of him or something. If you recall, he used bombs on me last time. When he first attacked me, he used bombs on me. In fact, we never saw this attack. You ever see, like, out-of-order attack patterns in Zelda Classic 2.1? Because I sure hadn't. Something combo cycling. Okay, so the way that this boss works from like a high level perspective is we have some amount of damage that I've dealt, right? And then there's like some amount of distance that I've fallen. And when we, you know, fall the way, you just lose. So if you don't kill him in time, you fail. And basically, you alternate between being able to attack and him, like, using his attack or whatever. The attack that's chosen is actually based on how much damage you've dealt at the point in time in which he starts attacking you. So it's not actually random, but if you deal different amounts of, like, damage between the phases, then you'll get a different attack out of him. But what that means is I need... So each, like, different damage value is a different, screen, right? So, like, I kill all the likes here. Oh, I fail to. But, like, you know, say I killed all the things inside of him. We, like, warp to the next screen. And then the damage ticks down. That's me, like, moving over a room. In, I guess, let's say the X dimension. If I, like, drop down, that's me moving down. I'm out of rupees. This is a huge problem. So, like, this boss is, like, in a two-dimensional grid of, like, possible states. And that's why it takes so many freaking screens. As to the mechanics of how it's on, like, a quote-unquote global timer, because, like, the time that you have between starting a phase and him attacking you is, like, a fixed amount of time, despite the fact that you're going across multiple screens, which, like, means that time warps don't work in that case. Is some, like, really brutal combo cycle shenanigans with, like, extra rooms in between to make branching paths work, and I actually do not remember how in the world this boss is held together, but that's kind of the idea. I'll actually try and win this time. I think we've seen all the attack patterns that he has. There might be a fire one that we haven't seen yet. Oh, this one. Okay. This one's not too hard to dodge, though. And of course, all these attack patterns are, like, really, 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 really brutal, combo cycling. Took forever to set up. Yeah, the right thing to do here is use super bombs. Absolutely. I'm just gonna wait until I run out of money, though. I'll use one now, why not? Yeah, these super bombs, like, shred through the sky. This should be it. GG! Oh, get ready for this, by the way. Open your eyes and watch this stupid animation. Oh, God. Was it worth it? I don't know, was it? Alright, these credits haven't changed. Well, aside from, like, the dudes in the background. Everyone's happy now. And alive. And so...
The end.
Oh, dang. Hit the loop. When is Great Raft Adventure? Who knows? I mean, that is the joke there, of course. I don't even think I have Great Raft Adventure flag on this, flag? Demo. Whatever. Words are impossible. Oh, I don't think I have it on this computer. Alright, well, I have like a million copies of the game now, and like none of them are worth being copied, but that was to the top. I don't know if I have any like closing words other than god dang that boss is crazy. I mean, I don't know, it was pretty popular when it was released.
I mean, PureZC Choli changed their like sorting algorithm for quests now, so it's like probably like not anywhere close to the top, but there was a point at which like to the top was like the #1 quest on PureZC. Right? So I don't know if it's like really fair to say that it never got the claim that you think it deserves, because I think it did, but I also don't really know how much acclaim it deserves, because yeah, I think it's more of like a tech demo than really a good quest per se. Like, I think it's a solid quest, and I think that if you've got time on your hands and you just want to like do a dungeon romper and like are good at like solving mazes and like enjoy like the gimmicks and stuff, then sure, like you'll enjoy the quest. But it has like a lot of like design flaws that, you know, kind of falls into in terms of like how much required or potential required like backtracking there may be, or like various like fetch questy kinds of stuff, and like, you know, random text dump at the start of floor 9. But I did learn a lot making this quest, so it was absolutely a worthwhile experience, despite it taking like 7 years or whatever. And like I can look back at this and say like, yo, these are like the things that I don't want to do in the future, you know? Like it various things X, Y, and Z and be like, I have a concrete example of a thing that's like some kind of design flaw that I know and that I've done. But yeah, I don't think you're gonna see any quest out there that does anything quite as technically impressive in 2.1. At least not that's out now. I don't know, maybe people are working on something that's like gonna blow your socks off in an old version just to say that it's in an old version. Flicker on the file select? Don't know. Might be Twitch. Well, as before, don't have like particular plans for like what I'll play next. May do more ZC, I don't know. Haven't really looked at like what's come out in like the past few months, so I don't know if there's anything worth playing. I haven't really heard about anything, but um I'll look into it. Not really, P-Tux. I said that if I remade it, it would not be in Zelda Classic. I didn't say that I was planning on remaking it, right? Material conditional does not imply the precondition. But I guess I don't really have anything else to say, so we're gonna do the send off. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed this. I had a good enough time, aside from the audio issues. Side glance. Gaff face. I guess I'll see you guys around. Hope you have a good night, and we'll cut it here.